Greg, you still stay up for the countdown?
Well, I try. It gets harder every year, but still hanging in, bringing in the new year. I'm not quite the night owl like you are, my friend.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Curry is out there with Paul George. Then it's Bridges, and it's Eaton in the center. Now, here's George. Pass to Eaton. From 8, the shot's good on the assist by George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Garland, the pass to Pippen. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. George sets a screen for Curry. Three-pointer. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Garland looking it over. We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside Pippen. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Paul George. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to the Lakers. Curry with it. Garland picks him up. Pass to Eaton. Here's Bridges. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
The pass to Pippen. Duncan outside. Right side, Garland. From the stripe. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And stolen by Ayton. One-on-one fast break. And he jams it with authority.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Smitty, always room for improvement, but one thing Utah does do well is rebound.
Kevin, you're so right. These guys attack the glass. They use their size to beat others to the loose balls. And doing that well sets you up for success elsewhere.
Pass to Garland. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Curry. Last game out, he had 14. Passes it to Eaton. Shoots over Pippen. Nice D from Pippen.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Kicks it to Garland. Lob pass to Duncan. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Pass to Eaton. Now Curry. Guarded by Garland. The pass to Eaton. 6 to shoot. Here's the beat. Pass to Bridges. From past the arc. It's good from long range. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
From the line. And Utah again with the bucket.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
So it's the Spurs now after the basket by Utah. To the middle. The shot's good on the assist by George. 7 points in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Duncan outside. Passes it to Ayton. Outside Garland. Pass to Duncan. That shot off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Curry. And there's the pass to Thabit. Pass to George. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Jazz. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Especially on the road. Each miss fired up that crowd even more. They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Thabit kicks to George. His three-pointers off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Duncan outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Jazz. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Garland. The Spurs also changing it up. Azubuike's checked in, and Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Paul George. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
And here is Ayton after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the 3. Passes to Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Brogdon. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Brogdon the pass to Bridges. No good from outside. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. In the third spot, the Spurs.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
San Antonio trailing here. Brogdon looking around. Schroeder setting the pick for Brogdon. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
There's Garland. Pass to Yurtseven. Giddey kicks to Maxey. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
Brogdon against Giddey. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brogdon's got the game tied up here for San Antonio. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. They set the pick. Schroeder against Maxey. He kicks to Watson. Yurtseven passes to Maxey. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got 7 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The three from George. Drills it from outside. And the Spurs lead by 1. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Spurs lead by 1. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. You've got Brogdon. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Paul George. Then there's Allen. And it's Azubuike in at the 4-man position. Schroeder against Maxey. To the inside. Stolen by Allen. Schroeder against Maxey. Schroeder looking around. Pass to Brogdon. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Brogdon's got the lead up to 3 now for San Antonio. Outside, Maxey. Garland, that's for 2. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Brogdon outside. Inside, here's Allen. And there it is for him. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Down low, here's Watson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Watson's got his first points of the night.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Once again, everyone, your Utah Jazz breaker dance crew.
Pippen's checked in for the Jazz. And San Antonio also making a switch. The Beats checked in. And it's Schroeder in the corner. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Now the pass to Allen. A crossover and the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's George after the basket by Utah. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years. But when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
From deep three-point land, Maxey, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
George, Allen outside, jacks up a 3, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Both teams will make substitutions. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Passes it to Allen. Bridges outside. They need this one. Here's Schroeder. Misses the 3. Utah trailing here. Watson dishes to Garland. A steal. Schroeder outside. Drops in the layup for 2.
Schroeder has speed to burn, but also has a great feel for finding angles to convert on the drive.
Bridges against Pippen. To the paint. Here's Watson, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Brogdon, he's checked in for the Spurs. Stephen Curry comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Here's Duncan. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Outside Curry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Tim Duncan picks one up. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Giddey. The Jazz working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Pippen for 3. Nailed from three-point land. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Curry. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game. Tries the spin move. Allen in the post. Duncan is there. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
He's checked in for the Jazz. Garland comes in for Maxey. Spurs also with the sub. Paul George is checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. For Utah, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. And he drops it in from the low post. 12 points for him.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. The beat kicks to Curry. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. San Antonio again missing. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Driving to the basket. San Antonio with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Now, here's Garland. No scoring in this one. Pippen misses. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. From deep, George, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Curry looking around. Pass to George. For 3. It doesn't go for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Jazz out in front, leading by just 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Halftime is here.
Their defense needs to pick up the slack. Those boys over there had missed some easy shots. This game wouldn't be this close.
And it's not good enough to just defend the first and second option. You have to defend the whole clock.
Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. San Antonio trailing here. Duncan is out there with Ayton. Then there's Garland. Then there's Pippen. That's the group right now for Utah. Ayton the pass to Curry. On the wing, George. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. George has got 6.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Duncan with a screen on George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Curry with the bucket.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of matching threes.
To the left wing. Baseline try. Eaton grabs the miss. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for San Antonio. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Bridges for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got the lead up to 5 now for San Antonio.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Duncan with a screen on George. Shot, high post. On the dunk by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
And Antonio calls timeout. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. 5th, the Jazz.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Spurs leading by 3. Curry passes to Bridges. Curry with it. Garland picks him up. The 3. Curry can't get it to go.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Jazz have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. The first one falls.
Number 23.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Curry, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Lob pass to Duncan. A flawless finish on the alley-oop as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Spurs have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Garland against Curry. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Eaton misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Sweet move. And that's 2 points on the way. And now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now Curry. 5 points in the game. Kicks to George. Here's Eaton. The pass to Thabit. Nobody near George. And no good. The try spell continuing for him.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
A rebound by the Spurs. Pass to Eaton. Dishes it to Curry. Launches a 3. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with this offense.
Good. He's got 21.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Spurs trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
San Antonio calls timeout. The Jazz making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Azubuike's checked in. Here's George. 6 points for him. Here's Curry with the three. Utah with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Maxey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Duncan. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Bridges outside. Pass to George. Good. Nice job down low. That's now 8 points for Paul George.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Jazz.
Pass to Ayton. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Duncan with a screen on Curry. Maxey, a three-pointer, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for San Antonio. Here's Bridges. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
Physical play from Bridges under the hoop, making sure to win that foul call.
And the second free throw, good. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Duncan with the screen for Maxey. This one for 3. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Spurs passing it around. Curry's shot is good.
Well, the long-range shooting gets the attention for Stephen Curry, but his mid-range, it's nice too.
Ayton the screen. And he dunks it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. And the Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Garland, the pass to Maxey. Back to Garland. It's deflected.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
So it's the Jazz now. After the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Duncan with a screen on Bridges. Rebound San Antonio. The dish now to Curry. Another 3 from Steph Curry. This guy is unreal.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Garland, the pass to Ayton. Now here's Maxey. And that one, good. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. From deep three-point land. The shot, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Jazz lead by 2. From Delta Center. Back in a moment.
50.
A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
Only difference is competitiveness. Stick with the strategy, stick with each other. Long night, keep competing.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Brogdon out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Allen. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's the Beat in at the power forward position. So it's the Spurs now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Here's the Beat. 5 on the clock. 13 feet away. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Schroeder.
And for Dennis Schroeder, that's a shot the defense will give him because of his ability to blow by people.
Good on the triple.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Spurs shooting 43% from the floor. The pass to Allen. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Bridges finds Schroeder, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pippen against Bridges. Swiped it away. Schroeder outside. Bridges outside. Off target from three-point range. Utah leading by 5. Floats it up for Pippen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Brogdon. He dishes it to Thabit. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon against Pippen. They get it back. Bridges shot. Good.
7'1" wingspan. Bridges plucking the rebound and then generating points for the team.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Ayton comes in for Yurtseven, and it's Victor Oladipo in for Maxey. Now, here's Brogdon. Passes it to Eaton. Down low, Bridges. Outside to Brogdon. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. On the wing, and there's another one for the Jazz. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Eaton. Pass to Brogdon. He kicks to Bridges. 6 to shoot. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Driving inside. Watson's shot is good. Watson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Brogdon the pass to Bridges. Back to Brogdon. Good on the shot. Brogdon's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, showing the ability to get crafty on offense. Brogdon's list of moves continues to grow.
Tim Duncan, he's checked in for the Jazz. Garland comes in for Oladipo. Then for the Spurs, George is checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Curry. Gets the bucket and the foul. Darius Garland picks one up.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness. Got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
It's Curry outside, and Curry comes right back with a three.
And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
Outside Garland. Floats it up for Pippen.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Spurs trail by 6. And here is Curry. Off target from outside. Kicks to Garland. There's the triple. And the Jazz another three.
Very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Here's the beat. And a deep three from Curry. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Jazz leading by 9. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Pass to Duncan. Ayton, a screen. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 27 points for him.
Love a big man who can pass. Great instincts. Duncan finds the open man there for the bucket.
In the corner, George with it. Bangs home the trifecta.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Garland, the pass to Pippen. And Thabit sends it back, and they recover it. Pippen, no luck. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They double-team Curry. George passes to Eaton. Here's Curry with the three, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You talk about pressure situation. Stephen Curry lives for these moments.
Duncan in the corner. Pippen outside. Garland finds Ayton. With the drive. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Now Garland after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Puts up a deep three. Jazz working now with the fresh shot clock.
Leaving no doubt Duncan gets the rebound and powers that one home. Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. Pippen with it. So it's Utah with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivity. All right, any New Year's resolutions for you this year?
You know, BA, I think for me it's to constantly improve, to become a better broadcast partner. I mean, of course, we all should strive to better ourselves, whether it's as a parent, spouse, friend, sibling, or an employee. Of course, life is all about growth.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Bam Adebayo, Wembanyama out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Pierce in at the 2. Now here's Reddish. Pass to
Up next, the Warriors. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us. We know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
Now, Golden State's starting five. They've got Adebayo. Pierce out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Wembanyama. Now, here's Walton. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reddish. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And Simons has got the ball here for Golden State. Here's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Simons has got the opening basket of the game for the Warriors.
You know, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Wagner passes to Jokic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Back to Walton. Shoots over Simons. And it's Walton missing. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pierce kicks to Simons. Pierce with the screen on Wagner. Simons finds Pierce.
Warriors foul. Paul Pierce. First personal foul.
And here's Wagner. His last outing, 16 points for him. The pass to Reddish. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Goes back up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle, and they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Yeah, lots of bodies around him, and Cam Reddish finds a way to score.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Another three for Golden State.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Wagner. And Jokic with the basket on the assist from Wagner.
Jokic putting his size to work, hard to stop down low.
Now Wembanyama. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Wagner finds Davis. Now Walton. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. 9 feet out. Again, Chicago.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Simons. 6 points for him. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Floats it up for Jokic. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
A three from Wembanyama, and the Warriors miss again. Davis, the pass to Wagner. To the right side. Davis in the corner. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Guarded by Reddish. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
The Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Wembanyama passes to Simons. Pierce with a screen for Simons. He dishes it to Pierce. Trying to end the drought. The shot missing. Davis with some nice deep. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the wide open shot from Reddish. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Bulls with some changes. Markkanen comes in for Davis. And it's Austin Reeves in for Wagner. The Warriors also with a sub. Grant's checked in. Now here's Pierce. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. And it's off from three-point range. The Bulls trailing. And he's not dominating this sport. We know that Jokic spends time with his other love.
And you're talking about horse racing, specifically harness racing. Jokic, that is the sport he loves the most. So it's right up there with basketball, amazingly enough.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pierce against Markkanen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
So when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Reeves. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. From deep. And the three ball is good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Grant outside. Passes to Jokic. And there's another turnover by the Warriors. And checking out some numbers for Anthony Simons.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Outside, Markkanen. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And it's Davis missing. Warriors trail by 3. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Here's Reeves. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And Davis gets it to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now here's Fultz. Not a lot of room. Pierce, good.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Walton. Kicks it to Markkanen. Davis in the corner. Here's Reeves. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Grant surveying the D. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Walton.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Outside, Batum. 6 to shoot. The fader. Basket good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Here's Davis. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 2. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. They've got Batum. He's out there with Fultz. Nick Richards out there with Jeremy Grant. And Davis can't get it to go. The Warriors leading. That's tipped. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is drawing admirers far and wide, including some who know their hoops, like LeBron James. LeBron says he's for sure a generational talent. Everybody's been a unicorn over the last few years, but he's more like an alien. Nobody has ever seen anyone as tall as he is, but as fluid and as graceful as he is out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree. He is different. The Bulls' shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Nice move. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, you can get access to them. And trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
And so here is Chicago, following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Here's Lively. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Lively's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And again, it's the Warriors missing. High post, Davis working on Grant. Up top, Wagner. Nothing on the board, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Bulls have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Holmes checked in for the Bulls. Markkanen comes in for Austin Reeves. Then for the Warriors, Bam Adebayo's checked in for Nick Richards. And it's Simons in for Markelle Fultz. And that one misses. Warriors trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Simons against Wagner.
Chicago foul.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jovic is checked in.
First team foul. Substitution for the Warriors. Number 15, Nikola Jovic.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now the Bulls with it. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. And the shot goes in. Davis has got his second basket.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Make some noise for your Incredible.
Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Wembanyama. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score. Yeah, easy call.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Markkanen. Scoreless thus far. Wagner outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Batum passes to Jovic. Pass to Simons. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And this is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
Markkanen with it. 17 points in his last outing. Wagner outside. Walton a screen on Adebayo. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the Warriors with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Wagner outside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Novich, no good. The Bulls leading by 6. And here's Wagner. Walton a screen on Simons. Outside, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Batum grabs the miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Buries it from three-point range. Now it's just a 3-point Chicago lead.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 4th, Jokic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
How about the vision from Grant? Reads the defense like a book and jumps all over him in the open floor.
And the pass to Jokic. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Reeves. The Warriors making the shot. And again, Chicago. No good. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Simons. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Trying to get something going. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Always good to be leery of Jokic, the way he passes the ball. Navigates that arc so well for a big.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Reddish, he's checked in for Anderson. Davis is subbed in for Austin Reeves. That's good from Wagner. Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Davis against Pierce. Wembanyama looking it over. From outside, off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. And Wagner has it in the corner. From downtown, it's good from long range. Wagner's got 8.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Simons, the pass to Pierce. Drives to the hoop. And Paul Pierce with the slam.
And the outside shooting presence helped Pierce open up a lane there.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Passes it to Walton. Here's Reddish. Back to Walton. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Shot clock at 6. Wagner wide open. That 3 off the mark. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Simon's really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Simons. And Simons drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
Terrible shot selection, chucking up wild threes. I don't even know how they're still in this game.
And sometimes it's the right shot, but the wrong shooter. If you understand what I'm saying, you got to know your personnel and put them in positions to succeed.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Walton is out there with Jokic. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Didn't think that was going to go in. Wagner's got 11.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots offline from the high post.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of them. Okay. And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going.
And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Simons. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Pierce against Davis. Pierce down low. And Davis sends it back.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot and with perfect timing swats it away.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Simons against Wagner. Pierce with the screen on Wagner. Outside, Pierce. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Simons has got 6 here in this quarter.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the clock for your Chicago Bulls.
It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Bulls.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Wagner passes to Davis, and it's good, 2 points. Davis has got it all tied up now for Chicago.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
It's stolen by Davis. And now the Bulls on the break. On up the court, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And it's Simons off the drive. Basket counts. Simons has got 8 points in the quarter.
Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simons hard to stop when he makes his move.
The feed now to Reddish. It's blocked. They recover it. Back to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And the shot is good. Jokic has got 8 points.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
Guarded by Reddish. There's the dish to Pierce. A three-pointer off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Jokic inside. Wembanyama on him. And it's denied. Simons against Wagner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Simons has got 10 points here in the second half. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Wagner. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Taking it up strong against size, who does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Franz Wagner. One shot.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Wagner against Simons. Pierce with the screen on Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. And Davis sends it back. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Chicago. The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Outside, Davis. Over Pierce. That one a little long.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Grant down low. Guarded by Reddish. Lays it up off the glass.
And I need to see some more assertiveness
out of these defenders.
Here's Reeves, covered by Simons. Jokic draws the double. Reddish the pass to Reeves. No good with the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Jokic. And the three off target. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Reeves. He's got 8. Dishes to Reddish. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Fades and shoots. And it's Jokic missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's the pass to Jokic. Three-pointer, Simons. Cans it from downtown. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves, covered by Simons. High post, Davis. Let's go. And that's good for 2. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath there? Huge throwdown.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Back to Walton. He dishes it to Davis. Jokic inside. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Passes it to Jokic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Fultz. He's out there with Batum. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. Jovic passes to Batum. Buries the long-range jumper.
Batum with no hesitation that time. Coaches encouraging him to shoot that one.
Wagner kicks to Walton. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Anderson. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Anderson's got his first bucket in this one. Fultz the pass to Jovic. Elbow shot is on the way. And it hung on the rim but wouldn't fall for him. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Lively. That shot off. Warriors leading by 4. Into the lane. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now Wagner. Walton a screen on Fultz. Wagner kicks to Walton. Outside Markkanen. Screen by Walton. To the wing on the left. Lets it fly. The rebound by Richards. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Fultz, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Fultz has got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Simons, he's checked in for the Warriors. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. Three-pointer, Markkanen drains it from beyond the arc. Markkanen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Just loves it. Loves to play like a guard and shoot it from the perimeter. Markkanen's bread and butter.
Now the pass to Jovic. No good on the three.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Lively. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors leading by 5. Banked in off the glass.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. No good on the triple. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Warriors making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Bulls trail by 10. Wagner outside. Now, here's Jokic. Here's Kessler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And, boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
And the Warriors making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Simons from outside. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Passes it to Wagner. Kessler with it. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And again, no good by Chicago. Warriors leading by 9. Wagner wide open. Drills the three-pointer. Wagner's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bulls have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Pass to Reddish. And here's Jokic. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Jokic.
And that's what he's known for, right? His ability to scan the floor and find open guys.
Timeout called the Warriors. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan. These players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And the Bulls making a change here. Walton's checked in, and then for Golden State, Adebayo is checked in for Wagner. Wembanyama comes in for Jeremy Grant, and it's Pierce in for Nicholas Batum. 5 on the clock. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Wagner outside. Pulls up. The Warriors pull it in.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Pass to Jokic. Over Wembanyama. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years. And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Wagner on the wing, defended by Wembanyama. Jokic kicks to Davis. There's the 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Warriors leading by 11. There's the killer 2-handed slam.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Bounce pass Wagner, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And if you're a defender and you're leaning just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
And he can't get the first one.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Golden State's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Walton with the steal. Jokic inside. Wembanyama on him. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Jokic. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Warriors. Guarded by Reddish. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
To the left wing. Jokic against Wembanyama. And Jokic gets it to go.
You could argue Jokic is up there for the best player in the Western Conference. The stats sure accompany that.
Warriors leading by 11.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Warriors.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Simons.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Simons against Wagner. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Offline with his 3. And the Bulls with possession. 11-point game. Wagner passes to Walton. Here's Wagner. The tray. That one's not going to go.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the Warriors miss again. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Davis. Reddish has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. Simons with the ball. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Right now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet this.
All right. middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. To the inside, Iverson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The superb basketball IQ of Jason Kidd, scanning and surveying the whole floor, and then zeroing in on the ready shooter.
Driving inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Barrett against Anthony. Pass to Mourning. Now here's Doncic. It's good.
Well, you look at Luka's body, he doesn't look defined, but he's much stronger than he appears, and he showed it right there.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Kept alive. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
And when you think of elite floor generals, how could you not think of Jason Kidd? I mean, he makes everybody around him better all the time.
Now here's Brown. 9 points in his last outing. There's the three. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Here's the teardrop. Out left to the wing. Now Capella launches it. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And Iverson can knock down the triple from time to time. I like seeing that part of his game expand.
Doncic passes to Barrett. Six on the shot clock. From 8 feet away, Philadelphia grabs the miss. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Anthony against Doncic. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Here's Kidd, guarded by Doncic. Three-pointer, Anthony. Another three for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Doncic, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's Iverson. He's got 5. That one goes. Count it.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
All sorts of time. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Kidd. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Brown looking around. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, Iverson so stubborn and competitive offensively, forcing that shot through even while taking the foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
Timeout called, Portland. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Pass to Doncic. Up and over Gordon. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Anthony. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Beasley against Robinson. Beasley, pass to Doncic. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Here's Kidd. Anthony with a screen on Doncic. Anthony in the post, guarded by Barrett. The layup off target. Doncic with it. Pass to Banchero. Gordon pulls it in.
Love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And Anthony slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the score by Philadelphia. Doncic passes to Pettit. Clock at 6. That one rolls around and rims out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Kidd. Here's Iverson. Gordon outside. Pass to Iverson. Over Beasley. Out to Anthony. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Beasley. 9 points for him in his last game. Doncic outside. Knocks it loose. Banchero outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Here's Kidd. And there's a pick. Pass to Iverson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Anthony against Doncic. The 3 from Banchero. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Sixers ahead, up by 11. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
They've got Aaron Gordon. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Kidd in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Can you actually believe that's their first turnover? Good ball security has really helped them build this lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
For 3, Gordon. He can't hit that time. Portland trailing here. Beasley, right side. Pass to Banchero. It's tipped.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, absolutely an offensive focal point is Luka Doncic, a high usage rate, but he said, quote, it's basketball. This is my work. It's amazing. Every night I step on the court, it's fun for me. Brian, he loves it so much. He said in the past, quote, I couldn't live without this game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's White, following the score by Philadelphia. Pass to Banchero. And today's teams all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
So it's Portland now. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. To the middle. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Portland Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Washington Wizards. And on Friday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for their matchup with the Spurs, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
First one falls. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Clint Capella comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Portland. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Kidd, the pass to Capella. Outside Brunson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Philadelphia, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brunson. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
The 76ers making a switch here. Anthony's checked in, so he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. On the wing, Strus. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Pettit. Fires at the elbow. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And, you know, Pettit is not a good scorer. He's a great scorer. Effective at getting whatever shot he wants and then converting.
And here is Bamba. Anthony in the post. Covered by Strus. Anthony with a bucket.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's White. Still no points. Stolen by Capella. To the left side wing. Here's Kidd. Knocks down the triple. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
Brown can't hit.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Anthony against Strus. Anthony, the pass to Bamba. Strus grabs the miss.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Pass to White. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Anthony outside. Brunson with it. Strus covering. Brunson passes to Kidd. Off target with the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Up top, Brown. The 3 is up. And it misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Kidd. Now here's Capella. Anthony outside. 5 to shoot. Bamba with it from behind the arc. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game. And the Blazers making a change here. Doncic checked in.
Substitution on the court.
For Portland, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Timeout called. Portland, they're coming off that win against the Heat.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Sixers ENT.
The 76ers making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Adams is checked in. And here's Doncic. He had 25 points in the win against Miami.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Here's Pettit, guarded by Capella. Shot clock at 5. And here's Strus outside. Hits the trifecta. Strus has got 5 points now this quarter.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. These threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
Brown, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Anthony, the pass to Brunson. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for Portland. A 12-point game. From deep three-point range, downtown, Jaylen Brown.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Anthony, the pass to Iverson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Iverson's got 15 points.
Boy, he's just zoned in. In most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
They set a pick. Here's Doncic. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Iverson passes to Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And AI, Allen Iverson, does more than just shoot the ball. He also has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Here's Pettit. Capella with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
White, he's checked in for Strus. Here's Doncic. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Robinson with a block. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. In third, Philadelphia.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. We love to watch smart basketball like that.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Iverson. Here's Kidd.
And you like what they've done on the perimeter. Their spacing, ball movement, it's been a strong suit of theirs.
And that assist per game stat is a real positive for them. This squad has no trouble finding ways to move the ball and get the whole team involved.
Shooting 2.
He makes the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. A challenging stretch for Portland here. Doncic passes to Barrett. Back to Doncic. Robinson with the block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Doncic. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Barrett. Here's Pettit. Can they get it? And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Boy, he's doing everything he can. At this point, the rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's Iverson. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. One second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make it stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
I always love talking about this contest, Ernie. To be honest, I'm bummed they never asked me to participate.
Well, maybe it's just because they seen you tear down a couple of baskets instead of just dunking it. You've already done enough like that.
And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Their defense has been garbage, giving up all those easy looks. I could do better right now getting stops.
At least there's some kind of presence on the rim.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. On the court right now for Portland. Kidd, the pass to Anthony. Pass to Iverson. Here's Kidd, guarded by Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. Kidd with the bucket.
Pure bucket getter. Kidd has it all.
And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 18. Doncic outside. They set the pick. Pass to Pettit. 6 to shoot. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Throws it up high, and a big finish by Robinson.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Pettit. Inside. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Mourning. Can't cash it in from close range.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Can he keep it going? Again, Philadelphia.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Brown passes to Pettit. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Here's Kidd, guarded by Doncic. Anthony with a screen on Doncic. Barrett against Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Over Barrett. Anthony misses.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. And Philadelphia calls time here. And let's have a look at the current NBA scoring leaders. 5th, Carmelo Anthony.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Goes up off the inbound. And another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Barrett. Now Brown. Clock at 6. Here's Pettit. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Iverson. He's got 15. Anthony outside. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3, Barrett. Here's Pettit. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Pettit's got 6 points in the quarter. Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Kidd. 16 points for him. Tipped. Now here's Brown. Pass to Pettit. Barrett with it. Brown in the high post. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. And it misses.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Here's Kidd. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Here's Kidd, guarded by Doncic. Three-pointer, Anthony. He buries it from 3. Anthony's got 17 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Timeout called, Portland. Checked in for Capella. And also a switch here for Portland. Beasley's checked in for Brown. Beasley outside. Pass to Barrett. Here's Pettit. Defended by Gordon. Here's the 3. Here's Mourning. Goes back up. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Kidd. 16 points for him. Here's Iverson. And the 3 off target.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
And Clark with Malik Beasley. He's someone who can really light it up offensively.
Yeah, you know, he can shoot it off the movement, off the dribble pull-up, or he can take it all the way to the rack. I think he's much more than just a spot-up three-point shooter.
And it's the Blazers with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Barrett against Gordon. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. The three is up. R.J. Barrett. That one's good. Barrett's got 5 now.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Pass to Anthony. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Now Barrett. He's got 5. Here's Pettit. Banked it in off the glass. Pettit's got 23 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 19. Pass to Iverson. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Off target from outside. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Down by 12.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Anthony with a screen on Doncic. Anthony in the post. Guarded by Barrett.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Driving to the basket, and he goes in for the dunk.
Sometimes he can be a bit passive, so it's nice to see RJ is forcing the issue.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Doncic. Luka flying in for the jam.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Iverson. 15 points in the game. Shoots over Beasley. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Aaron Gordon is out there with Anthony. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Kidd in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Love that attacking mentality from Banchero on the glass. Getting after it for the second chance.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Offensive board. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
Now here's Brown. Over Gordon. Brown passes to Pettit. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Pettit's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Kidd, defended by Brown. Brunson misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside White. Brown, a screen on Brunson. It's White with a drive. Kick out to Brown. Strooks the pass to Banchero. Puts up a three. Banchero missing again.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Brown against Brunson. Fades back. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Anthony's got 21 points in the game.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
Outside White. No good with the triple. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Kidd, the pass to Anthony. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Pass to Banchero. And here's Strus outside. Sinks the tray.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And Philadelphia calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Barrett's checked in for Portland. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Brunson against White. Anthony with a screen on White. Barrett against Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Pettit's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Barrett passes to White. And here's Banchero. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Capella.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Brunson finds Anthony. Portland grabs the miss. Pettit's got rebound number 11. JB off the bounce. Good work there as it goes. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
And another miss by Philadelphia.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Now here's Brunson. Anthony with a screen on White. Anthony, the pass to Brunson. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
All right, coming out on the floor right now is your Sixers and Kings.
Morning passes to Brown. Knocked away. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Iverson. Hammers it down. Goes coast to coast.
You've got to be careful with the ball when Iverson is around. He's got a real knack for picking pockets.
Barrett finds Brown. Doncic outside from the arc. Morning passes to Brown. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
Sixers ball.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And he lobs it up top. Blocked.
How about the reach of Morning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker. He does a good job timing his jump.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Kidd, the pass to Capella. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Anthony from downtown.
Great work from Barrett on defense. Trying to do everything he can to alter the shot.
Brown with it. Doncic on the wing. Here's the floater. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Kidd, guarded by Barrett. Anthony outside. Got it from about 16 feet. Anthony's got 13 in the second half. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
The intelligence of Kidd coming into play on offense. He makes sure to draw the foul while shooting.
At the line for your Sixers, Jason Kidd.
He makes the first of 3, and that stretches their lead to 8. And the second free throw drops, and it's a 9-point game here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll push the lead to double digits. Now a timeout called by Portland. Against Doncic. Lets a floater go. Hey, rejected by Capella. Here's Iverson, defended by Brown. Here's Kidd. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Kidd's got 21 points in the game.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to his shot. That's good work.
Now here's Brown. Morning. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Kidd. Guarded by Doncic. And stolen by Barrett. Doncic on the wing. And he lobs it up. Stolen. Here's Iverson. Pass to Kidd. Now Anthony, guarded by Doncic. Here's Kidd. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Portland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. There's the drive. And Brown glides his way to the rim.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Anthony outside. to Iverson. Screen by Robinson. And that one's on target from the wing.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now here's Doncic. Now here's Brown. The three, Barrett. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here are the 76ers. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Kidd. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor for the
Philip. Made. Not be a new season, but Greg, it is a new year, and some teams could use, right, a fresh start.
And hey, wherever you can find motivation, right? It's a long season, lots of mental gymnastics, and Kevin, everyone overcomes in their own way.
So with Williams on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Holding out there with Gasol. Then there's Oubre. Then there's McCollum. And it's Thompson in at the point. Just 2 to shoot. A 3 from Simmons. Rebound, Milwaukee. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Accurate with a jumper from the elbow.
just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Now here's West. Last game with 30 points. There's the pick. And a miss there on the triple. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Bucks. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game plan a great strategy to take advantage of it.
Now Oubre. Jerry West missing from long range.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Levine for three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Here's Thompson. Gasol trying to free himself up. Score of the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's West. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. Levine against McCollum. Levine kicks it to West. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now here's Oden. Gasol setting the pick for McCollum. Out to Thompson, and stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Can't hit from the low block.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Thompson finds McCollum. Off target with his 3. And Simmons has got the ball here for Atlanta. They trail by 1.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard. You have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
West up on top. He's covered by Thompson. Count that bucket. West has got 5 points so far.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Oden, a screen on Levine. Here's Oubre. Got a hand on it. Thompson against West. Over Thompson. No good from West. Bucks trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the Bucks miss again. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Took him no time at all on that one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Irving's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Poole's checked in for McCollum. And here is Poole. Pass to Thompson. And here is Oden. Over Gilmore. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Atlanta. They've scored 10 straight. Irving looking over the floor. And here's West from the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
That one is off. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Jones. Achua, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Good on the second free throw. Here's West. He has 5. This Passes it to Irving. Now Herter. Back to Irving. Takes a three. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Poole for three. The Hawks leading by 5. West with the ball. Outside Irving. Shoots over Poole. Shot's good by Gilmore.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the Kings.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Terrific body control from Kyrie and the showtime finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Thompson outside. Pass to Oubre. Rob. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And now let's bring you the list of the top three-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. In the third spot, the Hawks.
The way they space the floor is why they get so many open three-pointers. It's all about how they consistently move around the court.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. John Collins, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Jones comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's Alex Caruso in for West. And then for Milwaukee, Gasol's checked in for Achua. Williams comes in for Kelly Oubre. And it's Powell in for Thompson. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
Here's Poole. He has yet to score. To the middle. Shot to stop the run. Shot's good from Oden.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Irving. He had 13 points in the win against Sacramento.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Jones against Williams. With the shot. Jones, no luck. And so Poole will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. The Bucks working the ball around. Gasol, a screen on Irving. Here's Poole. Carries it down low.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Hawks have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And Collins gets double-teamed. Jones for 3. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. Bucks trail by 8. Over in the corner, Poole. Powell for 3. Trains the three-pointer.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Here's Irving. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bucks on top, leading by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
Alex Caruso out there with Irving. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Collins. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Steps back. Outside Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got his second bucket tonight.
The contact is not enough to prevent Kyrie Irving from hitting the shot. That's pure determination.
Powell, the pass to Poole. Williams, a screen on Irving. A drive by Poole. Can't hit from 12. The Hawks leading by 7. To the inside. And Jones slams it home.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
The Bucks shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Jones against Williams. Inside. That's good from Gasol on the assist by Williams.
As a center, this is what you're up against. Gasol well-schooled at scoring in traffic.
Caruso kicks to Collins. Caruso sets the screen for Collins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Collins has got 5 minutes.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
The Hawks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside Irving. Jones for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And Jones is known to be a deadly three-point shooter. A beautiful shooting motion there on those triples.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. A different look from Milwaukee. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Ibaka. And McCollum subbed in for Jordan Poole. Now here's Powell. From deep three-point land. Caruso grabs the miss. Atlanta leading by 13. Outside Levine. Back to Caruso. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's McCollum after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Now here's Oden. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. He had a nice open look right there. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Levine. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, having an easy bucket in the paint.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the pass to McCollum. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now, here's Gasol. He's coming off a 28-point game against Utah.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
And here is Caruso, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Jones against Powell. Jones looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Levine inside the three-point line.
Oden there stretching out with that frame and able to send it back.
Throws it up high, and it's Greg Oden with the finish.
Yeah, and Oden doesn't have far to go. Just reaches up and snatches that one out the air.
Levine inside the three-point line. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created a play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you. Now here's Williams. He had 13 points in the win against Utah. Here's Oden. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
And look at the touch from the big fella, Oden, with the nice soft hands.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta making some changes. Kuminga's come in for Collins. Irving comes in for Jones. And West subs in for Alex Caruso. And then for Milwaukee, Achua, he's checked in for Gasol. Ross comes in for Williams. And it's Thompson in for Powell. Now here is Irving. He has 5. Back to Levine. For the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Oden's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And Simmons, he's checked in for Atlanta. Jones comes in for Kyrie Irving. Pau Gasol is checked in for the Bucks. Kelly Oubre comes in for Ross. A minute 42 left here in the second. Oubre for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Oubre's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. Good D by Thompson.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
It's stolen by Jones. The Hawks leading by 8. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kick out to Levine. West, right side. Outside, Simmons. Pass to West. And the layup falls. West has got 7.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Now Simmons following the 3-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Over Oubre, almost, but it rolls out. Bucks trail by 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And McCollum with the slam.
Statement finish. CJ on the attack.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
I come out with a intense focus and intensity.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
They built a nice lead. I like their rhythm on offense. Kind of like us on the set. We're in the flow.
Big fella, that was well said. And now it's time to bring up the... Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. What can you say? Eddie Jones, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the court for the Bucks, we've got C.J. McCollum, Oubre out there with Gasol. And it's Thompson, and it's Oden in at the center position. Now Levine, after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Levine dishes to West. Over Thompson. The rebound by the Bucks.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Passes to Oden. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Oden's got 8 points.
Oh, good effort by the defense, but Oden just outworks him on that possession.
Bean passes to West. Unloads. And the jumper is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. So a moment now to see the story for Pau Gasol.
Give it up one more time for your ATL dancers.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Thompson passes to McCollum. And he's good on the 3-ball. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I love it. No hesitation from C.J. McCollum on that shot.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Simmons. Count that one. Simmons got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Back to Oden. Fast break, the Hawks. And it's Jones. Time in the assist from West. And it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Thompson dishes to McCollum. Gasol passes to Thompson. Feeds it to Oden. He kicks it to McCollum. Over Jones. Rebound by the Hawks. Gilmore's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there's the pass to West. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Oden sends it back. Jones against Thompson. McCollum outside. Oden a screen on Simmons. McCollum no good.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Levine against Thompson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Oden's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Thompson. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now here's Gasol. 9-point game. Got a piece of it. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside, Jones. Pass to West. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Bucks trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Oubre outside. Pass to Gasol. Bucks passing it around to end the cold streak. Shot by Oden is no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Last set in the pick for Levine. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And here's McCollum for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Irving's checked in for Atlanta. The Bucks also with the sub. Poole's checked in. Jones for 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Bucks trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Poole. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Irving. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the connection Simmons has with his guys? Once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
Now, here's Poole. Oubre outside. He feeds it to Oden. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. So it's the Hawks now. At one point, they led by 16. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Poole against Irving. Good defense by Poole.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Thompson outside. Pass to Gasol. Down low. It's stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And Jones slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
It's deflected. Outside Irving. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
The pass to Gilmore. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
So for the Hawks, Collins checked in for Ben Simmons. And it's Alex Caruso in for West. Milwaukee also making some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Oden. Williams comes in for Oubre. And it's Powell in for Thompson. Now, here's Poole. Powell for 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. On its way from Irving for 2. And no good that time.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Poole, and the shot goes in.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against, and he was undeterred.
Gasol with the steal. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, Poole. And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Team substitution on the court.
Atlanta on D. 10-point lead. McCollum with the ball. 11 points in the game. Shot clock at 3. Over Jones. Milwaukee. No good that time either. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hawks lead by 10. And we'll be back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving, and you're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. John Collins is out there with Zach Levine. Then there's Irving. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 spot. So that's the Hawks 5.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Pass to Achua. And here's McCollum for 3. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving's shot is good.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Passes it to Achua. His 3-pointers off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Collins setting the big for Caruso. Collins, good. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Cullen passes to Williams. Will it go? The shot's good from Achua. Achua's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Irving. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Irving. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Answering back. Irving determined to knock down that triple.
McCollum outside. Pass to Achua. The 3. Here's Oden. And he uses the glass on the layup. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds. Irving passes to Gilmore. Levine wide open. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Powell for 3. Rebound Atlanta. And here's Atlanta. They're on a 13-5 run. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Williams looking around. The pass to Oden. Rebounded by the Hawks. Gilmore's. The Hawks lead by 20. In the corner, it's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue.
Right here, right here. Set it up. Gilmore. Hit it. Thompson, go over it. Give it up. No. Jack Simmons.
Don't let Joe shoot it.
No. They're coming. Go. Eddie. Hey, Thompson. And the foul. D up on Ben.
Oh, nice. Good take.
Come on, fellas. What?
Get the block, pal.
The Pelicans getting off the bus and heading into the building. From 2K Sports to New Year's Day game here, Grant. Is sleep deprivation potentially a factor in this one?
You know, it can be. It depends on who you are and maybe what city you're in right now. But this is where skipping morning shoot-arounds and leaving the players some time to recover can be a good call.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Olajuwon. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Now here's Ball. To the left side wing. Here's Wilkins. Got it from about 16 feet.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Halliburton misses. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Wilkins, defended by Halliburton. Here's Olajuwon. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Sinks that one from the post.
Here's Halliburton. That mid-range didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Now here's Halliburton. He played a great game against Boston. Back to Green. Clock at 6. Siakam gets the bucket.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
6-4. There's Ball with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Wilkins. Green covering. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Olajuwon. He played a great game against Indiana. Throws it up high. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
And the Knicks making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Suggs is checked in for Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Suggs. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Wilkins, the pass to Suggs. And there it is for him.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Halliburton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Knicks. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Hachimura's checked in for New York. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Suggs to the inside, and the layup falls. Suggs has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Now here's Halliburton, tightly guarded. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Mathurin. Now here's Halliburton. Mathurin finds Siakam. He can't get it to go.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
That one falls.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for New York. 8-point game. And there's the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Suggs, the pass to Olajuwon. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Halliburton outside. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 6 points. For New Orleans, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Suggs, the pass to Olajuwon. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Outside Mathurin. Herangoni. Wilkins with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Baylor.
Oh, wow. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Yao. Outside for Sexton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Colin Sexton, early in his career, has demonstrated great instincts in the pick and roll. Good decision making.
Here's Suggs. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. Natase with a screen. Here's Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Sexton. Pass to Yao. Herangoni. No good from 18. And so it's New Orleans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
They've got Rui Hachimura, Colin Sexton out there, Benedict Mathurin, then it's Cameron Johnson. That's the group for New York starting the second. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Here's Batase. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On target from range. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. White, the pass to Baylor. Over Hachimura. Sexton grabs the board. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. There's a screen. Back to Sexton. Here's Yao. And he also played a big role in their last game with Boston. Down low. They double him with White. Sexton finds Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. And he lobs it up to the rim.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Sexton passes to Mathurin. Hachimura from long range. Fires in the triple. Hachimura's got 5.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Thomas. The 3 is up. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Outside Mathurin. Hachimura with the ball. To the inside. Here's Yao. It's rebounded by Batase. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Thomas. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Man, good whistle there.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Both good from the line that time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside, Green. From deep, Johnson. And he buries his first look.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
25.
It's Thomas on the wing, covered by Johnson. Batadze, the pass to Thomas. Shoots. The Knicks pull it in.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Green finds Sexton. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Sexton.
Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Johnson. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Thomas. Give him 8 points now. Ball passes to Wilkins. Shoots over Halliburton. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Here's Green. Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice. I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
There's a screen. The three from Ball. Here's Baylor. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Belgian Baylor at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw's good. Hachimura's checked in for New York. Johnson comes in for Sexton. And a change for the Pelicans. White's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Johnson passes to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, you've got to have an ability to be agile in pick and rolls. And Hachimura showing, as a roller, I'm a problem.
And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll, of course, update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Here's White. That shot is off. Green with the defensive effort. New York has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Halliburton with the ball. He has 6. Hachimura sets a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Hachimura. The game now all tied up.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Well, you see a high upside with Rui Hachimura. This guy has got to keep improving and meet those expectations.
Jones with a screen on Johnson. White can't hit. And here's New York now. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside, Green. Back to Halliburton. 4-3. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. Now one on ball.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
13 foul. Tyrese Halliburton at the line. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And there's 1:38 left in the second period. Now ball. No points yet. Pass to Olajuwon. Ball looks over the floor. Here's Olajuwon. Siakam outside. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes a three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Baylor's got his 5th rebound in this one. Going inside. And he makes it on the layup. Baylor's got 9 points.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Pass to Siakam. He shoots. Rebounded by New Orleans. Baylor's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball against Green. Ball passes to Olajuwon. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And now just a 1-point Knick lead.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Ball against Green. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. From downtown. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks leading by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Coming from a player's perspective, how important is it to these guys to win awards like, I don't know, Player of the Month?
For some guys, it's very important because they want the bragging rights. And the others, they really don't care.
I was the second of those, Kenny. I never bragged about myself. I was too focusing on adding to my ring collection.
Come on, big fella, you're not fooling anybody. And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
After all he's done so far, he's going to have a big target on his back in the second half. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at him on defense.
For pride's sake, they got to do something to slow him down. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Pass to Yao. There's the triple. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
44-37.
Ball against Halliburton. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. That one drops for him.
Always so much creativity to LaMelo's game. Terrific move off the bounce.
And he's going for the lob. Here's Wilkins. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Oh, Siakam with the block.
Now that size and length. Pascal Siakam says, not now, not here.
Halliburton right side. To the middle. Herangoni. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. Now here's Ball. Continuing to put up the points, averaging 14 per game. Oh, there's the alley. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 12.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
New York calls timeout. A moment to check out some numbers for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Halliburton outside. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. 9 points in the game.
This is just an extremely gifted passer. Halliburton's vision is elite.
Halliburton against Ball. Here's Olajuwon. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Green up top, hounded by Ball. For three. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Wilkins pass to Ball. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Fourth, LaMelo Ball.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Siakam. And here is Green. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Puts it up from 17. And the Knicks miss again.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Ball. LaMelo working inside.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
New York has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Here's Green. Here's Yao. 5 to shoot. Halliburton for 3. It doesn't go for him.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
It's stolen by Halliburton. In transition, here they come to stop the drought. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's about the active hands of Tyrese Halliburton. Gets the steal, creates an easy opportunity on the other end.
That's his third, second team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And the Knicks making a change here. Mathurin's checked in.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Suggs shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Suggs has got 8. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. The lead is 2. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Aaron Goody. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Baylor. Beyond the arc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Halliburton on the wing. 16 points for him.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Got it. He's got 16.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Matherin. Puts up a three. Rebounded by New Orleans.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Olajuwon. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
New York trailing. Halliburton outside to the paint. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Timeout, New Orleans. And your next city game.
And now that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. The Pelicans 4th.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
And here are the Pelicans now. They trail by 1.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Suggs, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Olajuwon. That one rolls around and rims out.
And give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
That's good from Siakam.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Hachimura's checked in for New York. He's off on the second.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out to the wing. Here's Olajuwon. 16 points for him. Pass to Baylor. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. Now with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Halliburton left side. Here's Yao. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists now tonight. The Pelicans trail. Outside White. Out to the right wing. Here's Olajuwon. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Halliburton outside. Charity stripe shot. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Jalen Green is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Then it's Rui Hachimura. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
Halliburton outside. Here's the pick. Halliburton on the drive. Up again, controls the rebound and the putback.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Here's Thomas. It's tipped. Pass to Halliburton. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's putter. So it's the Pelicans now. 8-point game. Here's Baylor. Here's Thomas. No good from outside.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Back to Halliburton. Down low. Hachimura up top. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass the ball. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Outside, Green. Herangodi off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Baylor, the pass to ball. Here's Baylor. Fires for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Baylor's got 12 points in just the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
New Orleans calls timeout.
71-63. The Pelicans call timeout. Now the section in the building gets 3 teachers.
For the Knicks, Eubanks, he's checked in for Hachimura. Siakam comes in for Johnson. And it's Colin Sexton in for Tyrese Halliburton. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. he was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie.
I'll tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Back to Sexton. Fires the three. Pelicans cleared away. Wilkins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Ball. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside, Green. Wilkins with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Ball outside. Pass to Wilkins. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, this clearly an area that LaMelo Ball takes pride in, the ability to set up his guys.
They set the screen for 3. Sexton. It's rebounded by Batase. And Ball will bring it up here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. The 3 ball. That shot off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Stolen by Ball. And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. The Pelicans making a switch here. New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Halliburton outside. Launches it. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
To the inside.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Halliburton outside. From behind the arc. Pelicans cleared away. Ball outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Blocked. Here we go. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul. And despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right
there. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Halliburton against Ball. Inside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ball against Green. Oh, sweet move. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul charged to LaMelo Ball. 4th personal foul.
Free throw no good for Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Here's Olajuwon. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Ball cashes one in from distance.
LaMelo living the life. That is a big-time bucket. Go ahead.
And here's Halliburton. There's a screen. On the take. Outside for Green. Siakam, right side. Rebounded by New Orleans. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Wilkins. Halliburton with the ball. Here's Yao. Siakam in the post. Pounded by Ball.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 29 seconds left in the final quarter.
The Valley section gets teachers on their way. I can hear you. And your Knicks City Kids. Let's hear it for your Knicks City Kids.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
New Orleans. That was your Knicks City Kids.
To the middle. Cuts off the pass. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both. And it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
The 3 from Ball. No luck on that one. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for New York. So it's New York winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and
There is no better way to start off the new... When you talk... about rebounding the basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Brooks is out there with Garnett. And it's Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Wade in at the point. Now here's Brooks. Shot clock at 2. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And when you look at Dillon Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
And that one misses. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Drops in the tray.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Harden after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Back to Harden. Shoots the 3. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. Wade feeling it out a bit. Pass to Kirilenko. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And so it's Memphis with it. Andre Kirilenko unable to get his shot to go. Here's Hackett. Offensive rebound. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
One guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Stolen by Harden. Now here's Nash. Driving the lane. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Harden the pass to Nash. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it to Mutombo. 5 to shoot. Here's Nash. And he lays it straight in.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Thybulle. Wade a screen on Harden. Back to Wade. To end the run. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That's his first foul. And Memphis making a change here. Neesmith has checked in. And a change for the Pacers. Vassell's checked in. And so it's Memphis with it. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Brooks outside. Garnett finds Vassell. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And it's Nash in the corner. The pass to Neesmith. Kirilenko against Abdul-Jabbar. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Garnett with a screen on Hart. Shoots it. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Now the dish to Nash. Mutombo is screen on Wade. The shot by Nash, no good. Pacers trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Much more comfortable from deep. Vassell finding that stroke.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. He kicks it to Harden. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 9.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Passes to Wade. Over Nash. Kicks it out to Garnett. And here's Brooks from outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Here's Wade. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. 6 points for Wade.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now. And they know their rotations and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Kevon Looney comes in for Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Nance in for Mutombo. Here's Podziemski. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Nash against McConnell. From the arc. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
To the middle. Here's Kirilenko. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Nash. Harden's got 11.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Vassell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers.
And talking about the talented swingman, Devin Vassell, his offense has really improved of late.
Well, it's clear he put in a lot of work into improving that part of his game, especially his three-point shot, and he's not done growing yet.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
And the Pacers can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Harden, that's good.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Vassell. He's got 6. Fires the 3. He's off on that one. James Harden getting it done for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Hands out there with Nesmith. And there's Jackson. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Harden in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Releases. That one doesn't drop. Pacers trail by 4. Kirilenko the pass to McConnell. Here's Podziemski. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Podziemski's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Indiana. Vassell against Harden. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Now, here's McConnell. Still scoreless. Jackson kicks to McConnell. Jackson setting the pick here for McConnell. A shot off that time. Nance with some nice D. Now, here's Nesmith. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Jackson. Now, here's Nesmith. For 3, Nance. Podziemski grabs the board. And the layup's good off the glass. Podziemski's got 6.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Nance outside. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Back to Harden. Shoots. It's rebounded by Indiana. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Vassell, no good. Memphis leading. With the Grizzlies, Richard, there's so much talent. They just haven't made a big run in the postseason.
Yeah, it's coming. They've lost to the Warriors and they've lost to the Lakers the last 2 years. Both of these teams just have a tremendous amount of an experience advantage versus the Grizzlies, and it showed.
Now, here is Harden. 15 points in the game, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. So both teams changing it up here. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Thibault. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions.
And I think they've improved in that regard.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. And here are the Pacers now. James Harden getting it to go from deep. But Jemski's shot is good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Looney passes to Harden. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Now, here's Thibault, defended by Nash.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Harden. Looney with it. Still yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hawkins. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect for the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Some changes for Memphis. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Kevon Looney. Osman comes in for Larry Nance. And it's Jackson in for James Harden. Indiana also making some changes. Gobert comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for T.J. McConnell.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Dishes to Jackson. Over Thibault. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Jackson. Hawkins from outside off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Podziemski. He's got 10.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Abdul-Jabbar outside. He dishes it to Jackson. Driving in, and the dunk by Jackson.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Near the three-point line, it's Wade. He can't get that one to fall. And here's Abdul-Jabbar. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Hawkins the pass to Nash. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. Lets it go with a three. And it's Osman missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Gobert with a screen for Wade. Wade missing again. Grizzlies have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. It's Osman, top of the key. Fires the three. No good on the shot. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Here's Podziemski. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Jackson passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks to Nash. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Podziemski. 12 points for him. Here's Wade. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10
coming off assists.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson looking around. There's the pick. Over Thibault. Garnett with the block. Passes it to Thibault. Here's Wade. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Wade's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off and a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand at a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch it.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Pacers.
You look at their shot chart, what stands out to me is all the activity inside. They've been the aggressor. It's straight up bully ball.
And they have the horses to pull it off. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. On the court for Indiana, D-Wade out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Garnett. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Kirilenko in at the 5 spot. Stolen by Brooks. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Nash drives in. Down low. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Abdul-Jabbar.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Nash against Wade. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
It's good. Wade's got 14.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Harden scanning the floor. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thybulle kicks to Wade. Pass to Kirilenko. And here's Garnett, defended by Nash. Thybulle with the ball. That's good, and so Garnett with the assist. Garnett's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now Mutombo. Harden outside. Keeps it alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Brooks misses.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Wade against Nash. And there's a whistle that goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar. A terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And stolen by Thibault. Wade up top. Garnett outside. Back to Wade. Jacks up a 3. Jaquez with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Nash dishes to Harden. And that one drops. Harden's got 20.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
A moment now to see the numbers for Garnett. 6th in rebounding. And he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with it for the entire game.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Nash the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Mutombo kicks to Harden. Off target from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And it's Wade with the jam.
And this is why they continue to feed Wade, because when he flips that switch, there's just no stopping it.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Harden outside. The pass to Jaquez. At the elbow, it's Abdul-Jabbar. Clock at 6. Mutombo up top, defended by Garnett. Mutombo misses.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Wade against Nash. The shot by Wade, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. And here's Nash. Abdul-Jabbar outside. The dish to Harden. He kicks it to Mutombo. Here's Jaquez. Brooks covering. Jaquez can't hit. Indiana leading by 8. Now here's Thibault. He has 5. Wade gets the bucket. 18 points for Dwayne Wade.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Dishes it to Harden. Harden draws the double. Poke loose. Mutombo passes to Harden. Can they get it? And block. That one goes careening off the glass. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 23.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Passes it to Wade. Garnett outside. And Garnett with the slam.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Harden outside. Fires the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
14 foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
First free throw is good. RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
And he sinks the second.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And he nails the third.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Three-pointer, Wade. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. Shoots a fader, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Kirilenko's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stolen by Harden. Harden draws the double. Out to Nance from downtown. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Wade. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kirilenko. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Neesmith, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Pulls up, high post. Pacers with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Vassell. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. So it's the Indiana Pacers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pacers leading by 9. Kevon Looney out there at Nance. And there's Jackson. Then it's Nash. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Bible on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Nash outside. Jackson passes to Hawkes. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Hawkes has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Memphis. Vassell with it. Garnett with a screen on Jackson. Puts it up from 12. Buries the jump shot. And the Pacers lead by 8.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
There's the lob to Jackson.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Jackson against Vassell. From deep. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 5 rebounds tonight. Nash against McConnell. From the top of the key. Nash can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 6. Bible on the wing. Here's Garnett. Steve Nash with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Hawkes, and the layup is good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And the Pacers call time here. Mutombo is checked in for the Grizzlies. Lonnie Walker comes in for Reggie Jackson. In Indiana with a change here, too. Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Vassell. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And there's the pass to Hawkes. Back to Nash. Memphis moving it around. Here's Hawkes. Brooks covering, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Abdul-Jabbar comes in for Kevon Looney. And it's Harden in for Steve Nash. The Pacers also changing it up. Andre Kirilenko's checked in for Gobert. Jackson comes in for Garnett. And it's Wade in for T.J. McConnell. T-Wade on the wing. A 3-ball. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Walker finds Harden. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Orlando Magic. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Wade outside. Jackson kicks to Brooks. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's good for 2. And the Pacers lead by 6.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. He dishes it to Walker. There's the drive. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Indiana.
At the line for Memphis, Lonnie Walker, the 4. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Nash is checked in for James Harden. And a change for the Pacers. Garnett's checked in. So he gets them both. Indiana leading by 4. Passes to Thibault. Here's Wade. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Walker the pass to Jaquez. Mutombo is screen on Brooks. Here's Jaquez. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Thibault the pass to Wade. The fadeaway. Garnett. It's good on the putback.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Harden's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Nash. Abdul-Jabbar outside. It counts, and the foul. That one on Kirilenko.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Thibault the pass to Wade. Double teamed on Wade. Brooks with no one around. A 3-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Pass to Nash. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Kicks it to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Nash outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Kirilenko's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brooks with him. Guarded now by Nash. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Kirilenko against Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Kirilenko. That's good, and so Garnett with the assists. And the Pacers lead by 3.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Inside, taken away by Kirilenko. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Nash outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Wade, and Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How much fun would it be to play with Steve Nash? I mean, man, I know everybody who can score it or shoot it would love to be on the floor with him.
With the step back. The shot by Wade, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
To the middle, stolen by Brooks. 1:06 left in the 4th quarter.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. Wade, good.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Oh, no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's the time Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closer. Here's Mutombo. Now Brooks. Drives to the hoop. Good!
And this is why Brooks is out there. Amazing watching him come up in the clutch for his squad.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth.
All right, everyone. It's that time. Get up and get down for your crossroads.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Inside, Mutombo. Second chance shot. Nash outside. Harden sets the pick for Nash. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Thibault, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Dylan Brooks. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
The pass to Mutombo. Over to the wing. Here's Hackett. No good there. And so the Pacers take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Andre Kirilenko.
Oh, say does
Happy holidays, everyone. Interesting. Backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Out left to the wing. Pass to Green. 5 to shoot. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Now here's Ball. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Here's Wilkins. Right at the free throw line. Here's Baylor. And the layup is good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Bryant outside. There's the three. Ball with the rebound. Here's New Orleans now. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Baylor. Continues to make an impact on offense, putting up 21 a game. Now Randall. And there's the screen. Pass to Robertson. Outside for Randall. Three-pointer. A rebound by Baylor. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Ball. And stolen by Green. Fast break, here we go. And he lobs it up. There's the steal. Here's Wilkins. Last game for him, he picked up 10.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, BA. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Wilkins, good.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy.
Pass to Bryant. Lets it go from deep. The shot no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ball surveys the floor. Here's Olajuwon. Checked by Gasol. Olajuwon passes to Ball. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. Yes, it's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
New Orleans in the lead. Ball passes to Olajuwon. Here's Wilkins. Here's Baylor. Continues to make an impact on offense, putting up 21 a game. Launches a three. The Pistons clear it. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win. Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Robertson. He had 22 in the win against Boston.
Let's us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Baylor. Ball outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Up and over Gasol. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Bryant outside. The three is up. Not going to go that time. The Pelicans have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Drives to the hoop.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Pistons trailing. Detroit calls timeout. Nearing the midway point of the season here, Brent. What do you expect to see from this matchup tonight?
Well, both of these teams pretty well adjusted by this point, so it will come down tonight to who's going to be better at execution.
For the Pistons, Williams is checked in for Gasol, and Miller subbed in for Green. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Suggs comes in for Ball. And here's Bryant outside. And again, the Pistons missing. The Pelicans have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Three-pointer. The rebound by Robertson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's Bryant outside. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Suggs. 8 points in his last time out. And Williams over to help. Outside Jones. Here's the three. Williams grabs the board. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And here's Bryant outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Free throw good. Bryant. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Suggs, the pass to Batadze. And there's the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Bryant, the pass to Gasol. There's 45 seconds left now in the first quarter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside White. Pass to Batadze. From deep. Thomas, that's good. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line, and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Thomas, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Thomas has got 5 points. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Pelicans on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
21.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
New Orleans in the lead. Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Derek White. He's out there with Jalen Suggs. Cam Thomas out there with Goga Bitadze. White, good.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Grimes. Still without a bucket. Outside McDaniels. The shot's good.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Suggs, the pass to Bitadze. Here's Thomas. 8 points in his last timeout. From outside, off the mark. Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, B.A., how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Grimes. Down low. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Suggs. Following the score by Detroit. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. Gasol grabs the board. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Driving to the basket, and the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Bitadze. Here's Thomas. Green's checked in for the Pistons. And the Pelicans also making a change. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Suggs. Ball outside. Pass to Thomas. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The vision is elite. LaMelo finds his man for the bucket, and a great feed by the youngster.
Now here's Gasol, and the shot's good. Gasol's got 6 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Ball. Here's Baylor. Hunter covering. Going inside. Baylor, that's good. He's got 10.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Inside. And then Gasol with the jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Draymond Green is one of the most versatile defenders in league history. He said, quote, "I'm comfortable guarding anybody." But he also said, "I love playing against those big guys. They're thinking they've got a mismatch, but I'm built for this. It won't be as easy as you think it's going to be," Brian.
Allie, he always takes that challenge, doesn't he? Thank you.
Draymond Green's not going to let anyone slow him down. Terrific at completing that chance.
Ball passes to Thomas. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Saturday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Philadelphia 76ers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. White, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Number 9.
Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. You take a look at Bryant, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball passes to Olajuwon. Pass to Baylor. The 3. The Pistons clear it. Hunter with the ball. No points so far. Bryant outside. Let's go with a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
That one drops. He ties it up. Robert Williams checked in for Gasol. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Thomas comes in for White. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And he makes all 3.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Ball outside. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
2 on the clock. Here's Ball. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Pass to Robertson. Outside, Williams. And here's Bryant. Green with the ball. The jump hook. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's ball. Williams grabs the board. Detroit shooting a fantastic 57%. On the wing, Green. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Bryant, no good.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Here's Wilkins. And he recovers it. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Bryant. Here's Robertson. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Wilkins, covered by Bryant. Now here's Jones. Jacks up a 3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Timeout called. The Pistons.
Timeout.
Gasol's checked in for Detroit. Julius Randle comes in for Hunter. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
A minute 22 left in the first half of this game. Robertson's shot is off.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Ball no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Randle. Now here's Green. Not a lot of room. Back to Randle. Lays it up and banks it in.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Ball outside. Pass to Wilkins. 36 seconds left in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Baylor. Checked by Randle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Bryant outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pelicans on top, up 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to the 2K.
Some guys are taking the first open 3 they see. In fact, it doesn't even have to be an open 3. That's why their field goal percentage is in.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
You know, I was sinking a few shots earlier in today's Shaq. You know, I'm not going to lie. I felt like I could still compete in this year's event. What do you think, Shaq?
I think that's called delusional, Kenny. There's no way you could finish all 5 racks in time.
Oh, it's 5 racks. I thought it was just 1 rack and then done. My bad.
No, that was the 80s.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second.
give a round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And Ball will bring it up here for New Orleans. It's a one-point game. They've got Marc Gasol, Julius Randle out there with Green. Then there's Kobe Bryant. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Baylor. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Bryant outside. Here's Gasol. And the shot goes in. Gasol's got 10 points in the game.
The strong finish from Gasol is no surprise. The authority he plays with, even the contact can't throw him off.
Ball passes to Olajuwon. Here's Wilkins. Over Bryant. Nails the baby hook. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Randle, the pass to Bryant. Wilkins with a rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Robertson. And here's Gasol. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul, Hakeem Olajuwon.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Ball outside. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Olajuwon. Checked by Gasol. Shot clock at 6. And here is Green. And here's Bryant outside. Knocks it down from distance. Bryant's got 23. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad.
And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The 4th spot held by the Pelicans.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Ball. Here's Baylor. To the inside. Wilkins. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Very pretty alley-oop. And it's a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Bryant outside from the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Pass to Wilkins. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And here's Bryant. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Randall, a screen on Ball. A clear look for Green. And again, it's Detroit converting.
That's a nice stroke there. That's where Draymond Green actually has some pretty good positive numbers.
Ball passes to Baylor. Here's Wilkins. He's got 12. Olajuwon can't get it to go. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Pass to Baylor. Over to the left wing. Now here's Ball. Pulls it from 20. That shot off.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Bryant with it, hounded by Ball. To the wing on the left. Here's Robertson. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Wilkins, pass to Ball. Here's Wilkins. Pulls it. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Bryant. Randall outside. And again, the Pistons missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Now Ball. Here's Wilkins. From deep three-point land. And again, no good by New Orleans. Bryant, right side. Ball with a steal.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And the shot goes.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Detroit calls timeout.
Dance team. Once again, your Pistons finish.
From the inbound. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Pass to Baylor. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one. Miller can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Baylor. Here's Suggs. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Pass to Miller. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Gasol misses. For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Bryant, the pass to Hunter. Here's the screen by Bryant. This one for 3. Hunter can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Baylor. The 3 ball. And another 3 for New Orleans. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Miller. They need this. Drills it from deep. Miller's got 5 now.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Pass to Baylor. Pass to Olajuwon. Uses the glass on the layup. Olajuwon's got his second basket. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
63.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The Pistons trailing. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Cam Thomas. Ball is out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard position. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Bitadze. Baylor, the pass to Ball. LaMelo working inside.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
The Pistons shooting around 50% of the game so far. Here's Green. And there's the rejection. Here's Robertson. It's rebounded by Bitadze.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Wilkins, pass to Ball. Here's Baylor. Pass to Thomas. Lets it fly from 18. It's not going to go for him. And it's Green with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 9. Hunter against Ball. Hunter, good.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Ball outside. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Thomas. To the paint. Inside. Here's Bitadze. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 9. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Drains the triple.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Baylor. Here's Thomas. And the basket is good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Outside, Green. To the inside. Outside McDaniels. Now Green. Pass to Williams. Back to Green. The rebound by Baylor.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Now here's Ball. Green covering. And he's going for the lob. Back to Ball. Beyond the arc. The Pistons clear it.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Now here's Green. Draymond driving to the rim, and it's hammered home by Green.
Draymond Green's going to be very excited about that play.
Ball outside. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Thomas. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hunter with the ball from outside the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Now one on Ball.
Well, plain to see how eager Hunter is to work hard for his team. He gets that shot off and gets a trip to the line.
That one's off.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Suggs. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside White. Here's Olajuwon. Check by Gasol. The kick out to White. Takes a three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Grimes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And he makes the first. The Pistons making a switch here. Green is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The three from Ball. And another three for New Orleans.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Outside, Green. Here's Grimes. Pass to Bryant. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Bryant's got 9 points here in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Wilkins. Covered by Bryant. Wilkins, good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Pass to Gasol. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
For your Pistons, Mark Gasol.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
There's Ball with a three. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Out to the right wing. From behind the arc. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got 3 assists tonight.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Ball outside. Pass to Baylor. Here's Wilkins. Nice move. Rebounded by the Pistons. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game. Green, the pass to Bryant. Back to Green. 4-3. The Pelicans pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop on top. Hammer it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Bryant, plenty of space. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Bryant's got 11 in the second half.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're leading by 4. 1:41 left in the fourth. Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Ball passes to Olajuwon. Back to Ball. Pass to Olajuwon. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wilkins. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. And now just a 1-point New Orleans lead.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Olajuwon. Checked by Gasol. Gasol comes with a double team. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Baylor missing. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Bryant, the pass to Green. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Ball. Here's Olajuwon. Tries again, and he sinks it.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They trail by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. Fires from the wing. It falls! And that one brings them within 1. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Pelicans, Baylor. Baylor. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. To tie it up. Off target from downtown.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Two shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And so it's New Orleans winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.